Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Announcer Sugar Doyle with you for weather conditions, program changes. Racing officials going to start up fast this evening. Temperature 12 Celsius, 55 Fahrenheit. Flags are pretty much at a standstill. There has been a mist in the air throughout the afternoon here in London. Program changes. There's quite a few, actually, and the majority of the scratches tonight, transportation scratches for some reason or other. Alrighty, race number 1, starting up pick 5 play. Judges scratch of number 2, Lily Claire. Number 3, You Know Peach. Switching the Murphy blind over to the right side. Number 5, Show Me the Moolah, is going to switch to a blind bridle. And scratch the 7, Mini Million, a judge's scratch. So remove 2 and 7 from this evening's opener, again starting up the pick 5. Race number 2, pacing event. Scratching sick, number 6, J.S. Bet This Lady. Number 9, will not be moving in. Remove 6 and 9 from race number 2. Third race on the night. Key scratch in here, That Moment in Life. The judges scratch. Take out the 5 from race 3. Fourth race. In race 4, judges scratch for the 4. Major Hill. I believe one of those transportation scratches. Again, a number of transportation scratches today. Number 6, Gravitational in the 4th. Switching to a blind bridle. Race number 5, the early high 5 opportunity, reduced to a field of 6 now with the judges' scratches of 1, Queen of the Deck, and 8, Swift Talker. Both the 1 and 8 come out of the 5th, still the non-jackpot high 5 in play. Race number 6. Sixth race, start of the late pick 5 in London. There are no changes. Race number 7, the 2, Je ne sais quoi, is going to switch to blinkers. Blinkers going on 2 in race 7 to start the late pick 4. Eighth race, a few more scratches here. A judge's scratch for transportation was the 1, Wicked Discovery. Number 2, Faithful's Nola, scratching sick. 1 and 2, scratching from race 8. Race number 9, there's a line for the 5, Charmbo Stormy at Flamborough on March the 7th. Left from the rail and was a race winner, 156 and 3 with Sam Filion driving. Race number 10, 10th and final, scratching lane was the 6, Taylor's Credit. Number 8, Rose Run Vortex, switching to the open bridle. So scratch the 6 in our 10th and final race. and the 8 Rose Run Vortex gets a switch to an open bridle. So that's what we have thus far. 4 changes on this Tuesday night program, 10 dashes, lots of pacing events throughout the card. I'm just breezing through this card quickly. It's an all-pace Tuesday, all-pace event Tuesday here in London. 5 minutes away from the opener. We'll take a short break right now, and we'll come back, and we will set up tonight's early pick 5 with a ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. We're kind of getting into spring-like weather here in the forest city of Ontario. It was like 17, 18 degrees Celsius yesterday under sunny skies. It was a beautiful track. And now today, staying mild, though it's been a misty type day, just on and off mist throughout the day. Racing officials going with a fast track to start things up on 10 races. And again, number of scratches this evening, mostly due to transportation. We see a few scratching sick as well. We've got the early pick 5 starting up in race number 1, a $7,500 guaranteed pool. I had my tickets mapped out earlier today, and then we saw the scratches and had to do some, switching around big time. So hope you got all those changes that came in. We had a few earlier today, but most of the scratches, they came later on this afternoon. So we did our best to update you on those. Let's get to a early pick 5 ticket idea brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. So in the opening leg, right now, a heavy favorite for the 3, Peach. That one doesn't make my pick 5 ticket idea. The one does. Number 1, Large Light Speed. It's a rail to work with. I kind of like our chances with these. A much softer spot now, minus the 2 Lily Claire. She went a big one on March the 6th for the new connections, winning in 59 flat over a good track. Big mile. Now, she got scratched out of here and is in to go for a $9,500 tag this coming Friday evening. Lily Clear, we'll see her bumped up in price again for Friday night in London. So we're using 1, Large on Light Speed. I think she can go with these. Number 6, though, Play Like Carrera, especially with the shortened up field of 5. She's got a really good kick on the end of her miles, and Doyle's been having a pretty good run over the last month or so in London. 1 and 6 for me. I'd be leaning towards the 6, Play Like Carrera, in the top spot, though, in the opener. Race number 2. We're on the inside with 1, Blue Star Sapphire. Dave Kelly back with us tonight. This Blue Star Sapphire mare, daughter of Westward Hanover, bred by Saskatoon's Bill Zaretsky. 2 in a row over Ontario. The first victory at Flamborough. Gate to wire from the 7-hole. Last time she was with us here in London, winning from post 5, going all the way in 2 minutes, 1/5. Heavy favorite on both occasions, and gets an inside post to work with. Dave Kelly will look to double up with Blue Star Sapphire. Triple up, actually, over tracks in Ontario with Blue Star Sapphire. Get the rail advantage. Race 2, also including number 4, Heaven's Little Dragon. I got looking at her last trip at Flamborough and definitely had some traffic issues. I mean, when she did find a room late, she was coming on pretty good. So Heaven's Little Dragon gets a big shot to pick up her first victory with Team Cullen. Now, she's a 6-time winner throughout her career, but yet to win for Team Cullen. The 4, Heaven's Little Dragon, gets a big shot in race number 2. Third race is where we start going a little deeper. We're using Chief of Staff. Kind of liked him last time at 27-1. Did finish 3rd in there. Silver Beast is worth a look. The 4, Music to My Gears. And 6, No Plan Intended. 2, 3, 4, and 6 should cover the 3rd. A key scratch in there, number 5. That Moment in Life was a transportation scratch today. Fourth race on this card. We're going to the inside three. Are You Crazy? Come On Artie, Hollywood Deo, and then from the treading spot, Looking Like a Million. Now there's a newcomer for London, for Team Cullen. They've got to start with this son of Armbro Baylor, indeed a Manitoba bred, Looking Like a Million from the treading spot. Second time for the Cullen barn. Race number 4, one to think about there. And fifth and final leg of this pick 5 play. We're on the 5, Waiting on a Woman. And 6, Ladies from Hell. I think that's the exactor box factor in there. Team Cullen with a great-looking lineup this evening. I can see they're coming from across the road. They'll be stepping in on a post parade here soon. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. Alrighty, post parading, race number 1 of 10. Was going to see a group of pacing mares claiming tags $8,000. It's a non-winners class. You're looking at one, Largent Lightspeed. It's Lauren House driving for Wendy Armstrong, Pat Bissett, Pat Trains. Key scratch of number 2. Again, Lily Claire, she's right back in to go Friday night. Upton Price, $9,500 tag on Friday, Lily Claire. Number 3, here's You Know Peach. Going out for Tyler Schlottman, Kevin Skilton, Tyler Training, Malik Smith in the sulky. Next one we'll see is the 5, Show Me the Moolah. Dave Kelly with the catch driving assignment tonight. Tyrone Cross, Colonel Schneider Jr., Brenda Schneider. They're all on the ownership line with Cash Schneider training again. Dave Kelly, catch driving 5. Show Me the Moolah, switching to the blind bridle. There went the 6, Play Like Carrera. Owned by Darian Ham, William Ham training, Rob Doyle in the sulky. This mare gets a big shot now that it's a reduced field of 5 in here. Usually to have a strong kick on the end. One more we'll have to look at will be the 4, Dirtiest Piglet. A little bit late for the party, but will start for Tom Bain, Tim Campbell, and Dan Lee. It's Tom doing the training. Scott Ray will drive. Number 4, Dirtiest Piglet. We got yet to see that one. 5 starters to open up the early pick 5. Going to be well up and over $10,000 in this pick 5 pool. Check out Play Like Carrera. Now, she's kind of full of herself here, isn't she? She is right on the bit here for Rob Doyle. She finds a great spot. We were liking her kind of for a top 2 finish when there was 7 horses in here, including Lily Claire. Now that the 2 and 7 came out, reduced field of 5, Play Like Carrera gets a huge shot because out of all of these, she's likely got the best kick in that final quarter. I mean, all she's got to do is stay close. I don't think it matters if she trails or not. She can win from last if she happens to be sitting 5th. Very comfortable putting Play Like Carrera on the opening leg of the pick 5. There's the look at Dirtiest Piglet now showing up. Dirtiest Piglet for co-owner, trainer Tom Bain. It's Scott Ray on board for the drive. Local driver Scott Ray winning last night's Preferred with Johnny Buckshot. Big night for Scott, and here he is with Dirtiest Piglet for the opener. Again, a reduced field of 5, still time. Largent Lightspeed. Interesting player here. Definitely has the gate speed to be on the lead. Now, if Lauren happens to put her there, will he be able to settle her down? That would be key for this mare. She was on the lead in her seasonal debut back on January 30th, where she left sharply from an outside gate. It was on a good track, and she went back through them. The key for this mare is to maybe take control and not use up too much in the early going, and then she'd have some fight to her, right? Largent Lightspeed, kind of rounding into form. She's been a pretty good check getter thus far on the season. And Lauren, You know what? He does not let an inside advantage go to waste, I'm sure, especially with a speed threat in number 1, Large on Lightspeed. Again, she's a player. She's just got to take her time, really, in the early going. Even money currently, less than 2 minutes. And there's 5, Show Me the Moolah, picking up Dave Kelly as a catch driver. Dave's got a pretty good lineup with us tonight. Blue Star Sapphire. We're going to see try to go for 3 in a row in race number 2. And then Dave with a pretty good mare in tonight's preferred, Delta Sunrise, after scoring a victory here last week with us in London. Dave has brought her back to take on some tough company in race number 9 this evening. Dave Kelly with 5, Show Me the Moolah. Gets that blind bridle change for the Cassidy Schneider barn. Less than a minute. And, of course, it's live racing continuing this week. We're into Wednesday evening, 5:50. Free program for that card on our website, theraceway.wfd.com. You can also find your program selections, the mini bits of info. They're all there for tonight. Again, theraceway.wfd.com. We come back on Friday evening, another 5:50 start time. Welcome to those that have taken in the Trifecta Tuesday event this evening at the top of the fair. Always a pleasure to have folks joining us for one of the best dining experiences in London. The price is right for Trifecta Tuesdays, fabulous buffet, live harness racing, entertainment. So here we go with the first of 10, reduced to a field of 5 on the rail. Large on Lightspeed, You Know Peach, Dirtiest Piglet, Show Me the Moolah, Play Like Carrera. Late Action makes her the 4-5 favorite. Top of the stretch. Race 1 of 10. Picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. Dave Kelly hits the go button early on Show Me the Moolah to take control of this one. Show Me the Moolah. Straight to the top here. Large on Lightspeed. Leaving out for the deuce pocket. Play Like Carrera will be up close tonight. She's found pylon position in 3rd. A 4th best away for You Know Peach. And at the back of this one, Dirtiest Piglet. So the compact field of 5. About 8 lengths from front to back. 5-1. Price playing leader. Show Me the Moolah for Kelly. 2nd best. And tracking Large on Lightspeed. Play Like Carrera on hold and all alone. In the 3rd spot, movement out of the backfield. Dirtiest Piglet gets underway. That's got You Know Peach shuffled to last. Half-mile approach. Following a quarter time of 29 flat. It's Show Me the Moolah, showing the way. Large on Lightspeed right there in the pocket. Uncovered and going on to be 3rd. Dirtiest Piglet now boxed in for Play Like Carrera and a move off the back end for You Know Peach. The half was clocked in 59-2, and now it's 3/8 left to go for pace setter. Show Me the Moolah. Large on Lightspeed tracking every step of the way. Play Like Carrera is holding down 3rd. Out there in the 4th spot, Dirtiest Piglet. Pocket pulling. Large on Lightspeed going after Show Me the Moolah. These two together into the final turn and clinging to the lead here. Show Me the Moolah over Large on Lightspeed. Play Like Carrera under some pretty sustained urging there in 3rd. 4th and wide. Here comes You Know Peach for the drive home. 129-2 for 3/4. Show Me the Moolah. She wanted every call. She's gotten every call. Is she getting beat? She is. Large on Lightspeed off the pocket. She scores here for House at 9-5. Very close for 2nd. You Know Peach was coming on and will be in a place photo with Show Me the Moolah finishing up 4th. Play Like Carrera. 2:01. Large on Lightspeed indeed. A winner to start up this pick 5 and 2:01. So, a pretty good start to our Tuesday night program here. $40,000 handled on the opener. $21,000 pick 5 pool started up a second choice. Large on Lightspeed guts this one out. She made an early move into that final turn. I wasn't sure she'd keep on coming, but she would. She kind of cruised here to a victory. Lauren House on board. In the place photo, you know Peach over Show Me the Moolah. Then Play Like Carrera. 1, 3, 5, and 6 unofficial. Large on Lightspeed's returning here. The 6-year-old daughter of American Ideal out of Shark Tale by Cam's Card Shark. Bred by Winback Farm, owned by Wendy Armstrong and Pat Bissett. Pat, the winning trainer. Lauren House, driven to win here. The mare picks up her first victory on the 2026 season with a winning mile of 2:01 off the pocket trip. Large on Lightspeed at 9-5, starting things up. Congratulations. Race number 1 going official with this 1, 3, 5, 6. Prices on their way here. For Large on Lightspeed, it would be $5.90. Exactor worth $19.40. Dollar Try for $17.60. The Super for $1, $61.50. 20 Center worth $12.30. Flip the page onto race number 2. The scratch of 6. JS bet this lady with 9 not moving in. Again, remove both 6 and 9 from race number 2 to open up the early pick 4. It's still a pacing event. We've got an all-pace Tuesday here in London. Exactor Try Super. Pick 4 starting up 10 minutes to think about it. The official rundown for the opener, Large on Lightspeed race winner. 2 was Scratch. You know Peach was second. Dirtiest Piglet fifth. Show Me the Moolah third. Play Like Carrera fourth. 7 head Scratch. From the top, a 1 Scratch 2, 5, 3. 4 with a scratch on the bottom. 7 minutes away from our second. Again, it's the early pick 4 starting up. Early double will pay is now posted here. Favorite to complete it is the 1 Blue Star Sapphire, trying to make it 3 in a row over Ontario tracks. There was action as well for number 4 Heaven's Lil Dragon, going out for Team Cullen. Again, got the big 4th last time out, and even that start before on March 3rd in London, I know she got caught up behind some traffic in that one as well. I remember the Flamborough start now. She's kind of saving ground throughout and was getting home really well up the inside for Travis Cullen. Back half there, 59 flat, but the start before in London, yeah, kind of mired in traffic on that final turn. So Heaven's Little Dragon, the 4-horse, I believe gets a big shot here in race number 2. All right, so an early pick 4, ticket idea now posted here. The early pick 5 horse players were diving in to the tune of $21,000 wagered. $21,000 plus in the early pick 5 pool, little less than half. I guess we're going to call it less than a third. Still in play after a 9-5 second choice. Large on Lightspeed was starting things up. Less than $7,000 remaining in play from the $21,000 plus Pick 5 pools. So the pick 4, starting up here in the second race, got to use the 1. Blue Star Sapphire. We can go back and talk about her last 3 starts. The start that caught my eye, actually, was February 21st when she pulled up with broken equipment, left sharply at a post 5, was taking control quite easily, and then a broken hopple saw Dave Kelly pulling her up. Then she came right back from the 7 hole, went straight to the top, would not be caught. Came up to London, did the same thing, and now she gets an inside post to work with. She's been a heavy favorite in each of her last 2, and likely to be faved in here again. Dave Kelly, we saw sending Show Me the Moolah in the opener, was staying on to be 3rd in there, but pretty good improvement for Show Me the Moolah in her 3rd best finish in tonight's opener. Dave Kelly was catch driving, so he's coming back with one that he co-owns and trains, Blue Star Sapphire, on the inside, 1 to 5. I think the stiffest competition comes from number 4, Heavens Lil Dragon. We already mentioned, kind of caught up in traffic on the final turn in the March 3rd start over London. Last time out, she's leaving outside. She's sitting there at the back. She's saving ground through the final half and coming on pretty good to be 4th. At a big number. So I think she gets a big shot for Team Cullen here in the opening leg of the pick 4. Then we're going to go 4 deep, races 3 and 4. In the 3rd race, Chief of Staff, no surprise to me that he was a good 3rd at 27-1 last time out. Silver Beast, one to think about. Music to My Gears now gets included in my ticket, as well as 6, No Plan Intended, as there is a key scratch. Number 5, That Moment in Life, transportation scratch in there. 4th race, another key scratch, transportation, for number 4, Major Hill. So that's got me going with the Are You Crazy on the rail. Come On Artie gets a big shot with them. Hollywood Dale, Worth a Look. And from the trailing spot, Looking Like a Million. 2nd time for the Cullen Barn. Now this one showed a pretty good 3rd quarter, 27 and 3 speed, just to keep up with the likes of Ideal Perception. Kingston Panic was in there, so took on some very nice horses. Now it's a bit of class relief for that 8, Looking Like a Million. Again, a 2nd start for the Cullen Barn from the trailing spot in the 4th race. Race number 5 on the end of the pick 4 play. Gotta Use 5, Waiting on a Woman. 6, Ladies from Hell. She's now playable with the scratch of 1. Ladies from Hell, Horse of the Year honors overall for London in her 2025 season. The Queen of London, right? Ladies from Hell, one to consider on the end of the pick 4 play. Post parading coming up real soon. Stand by. Race 2, Field of Pacer stepping out. It's mares, $8,000 claiming tags. You're looking at 1, Blue Star Sapphire. Trying to make it 3 in a row here for Dave Kelly, Don, and Dan McDougall. Dave does the training and driving. All-Star Finest, number 2, Mark McDonnell. On board for Kim and Scott McNiven, as well as Kelly McNiven. Scott trains. Cameron McQueen owning and training number 3, Prove 'Em Ron. Nick Stewart up. Here's the 4, Heavens Lil Dragon. Going out for the A1 Stable of Dundas. Jody Cullen training. Travis Cullen on board the 4, Heavens Lil Dragon. 28 late is the 5, Garrett Rooney piloting for Dennis Jewett. Larry Jewett conditions. 6 was scratched. 7 outside. It'll be Diamonds Are Twine, Paul McKenzie for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. And then a trailing spot for number 8, Something Royal, Brady Galliers. Staying on for Nathan and Tom Bain. Dave Bain does the training. Reduced to a field of 7 here with the scratch of number 6, Exactor, Try, Super, the pick 4 starting up. So here is the one, Blue Star Sapphire. Got chatting with one of the co-owners last week following her win. Co-owner Don McDougall, I know well from, doing some work now and then with horse racing in Alberta. Don McDougall, big player out there, and he's a co-owner on Blue Star Sapphire. Now, he likes this mare, and he's hoping her confidence is right up there. It should be, right? She's coming in off of 2 straight victories where not much was going on there back in January and into February, but now the confidence got to be riding high. She got over the big track of Century Mile in 55 and 4 last season. The track was good on that occasion. 7 trips to the winner's circle in her 4-year-old season. She's been there twice. Now as a 5-year-old, and she gets a pretty good shot to make it 3 straight over Ontario tracks. Dawn got to mentioning, she can leave, she likes to hold, but you know what? If they're close near the end, you gotta hope for the best, because Blue Star Sapphire certainly knows where the wire is from my chat with Don McDougall. So we'll see how it fares out for Blue Star Sapphire here this evening. Even money currently. I think her stiffest competition is right here. Number 4, Heaven's Little Dragon. She's a roan daughter of Custard the Dragon. Breeders on the line for breeders. Surdale Farms Limited, Al and Kathleen Neurotter, as well as Jim Rhodes. Now, Jim Rhodes would pick up the Breeder of the Year award at the recent ASHA Awards. So congratulations, Jim Rhodes. He's a co-breeder of number 4, Heaven's Little Dragon here. Yet to win for the Current Connections, A1 Stable and trainer Jody Cullen, but coming close on a number of occasions. The last time we saw her here in London, just kind of didn't work out for her on the final turn. Just caught up in some traffic, and she'll get a good shot, I'm sure, tonight. Number 4, Heaven's Little Dragon, one to consider at 5-2. Another one to consider might be this 9-1 price player, number 8, Something Royal, from the trailing spot for Team Bain. It's Nathan and his grandfather showing ownership, and his dad, David Bain, does the training. Brady Galliers for the 8. Something Royal here at 11-1. Last call to get in on this early pick 4 in London. Again, it's an all-pace Tuesday here at the Raceway. Race 2, London. It's post time. Gates moving. Going on to the upper turn, Blue Star Sapphire, All-Star Finest, Prove 'em Wrong, Heaven's Little Dragon, 28 late, Diamonds Are Twine for 6 across, back tearing it, Something Royal, top of the stretch. Pacing mares, pick up speed, here they come. And there they go, speed coming from the outside. Diamonds Are Twine was there, though on the rail. Blue Star Sapphire has the best getaway. Dave Kelly puts another one on the point here in London. Blue Star Sapphire driving on, plugged in there for the pocket ride as they go up to the quarter mile. That'll be All-Star Finest. Left out in third. No room at the inn for 28 late. She's got to drive on here, but it's likely not going to happen for her to take control of this one. They get over to the quarter mile with Blue Star Sapphire, the heavy favorite, showing the way. She'll get pressed along here by 28 late. All Star Finest continuing to plug in there from third, fourth best. On the inside, it's Proven Wrong. Here comes movement out of the backfield. Heaven's Little Dragon is going to get involved for Cullen. Staying in was Diamonds Are Twined. The earliest trailer was Something Royal. Pocket position now for 28 late, who got parked almost to the half. Timed up in 57-4. We've got Blue Star Sapphire. Blue Star Sapphire showing the way. Her lead is still 2 full lengths. Moving into second, Prove 'Em Wrong. And now taking third, Heaven's Little Dragon is 28 late. Begins to backpedal. Moving into fourth was Diamonds Are Twined. Off the back end from last, Something Royal just took fifth. And All-Star Finest appears to be giving up. Up and by 3/4, 127-4. So here comes the horse race. Blue Star Sapphire has done all the work. She'll try to get paid. And now finally with a trip tonight, Heaven's Little Dragon. She is all alone in second. She is the only one with a shot to track down Blue Star Sapphire inside the final 8. Blue Star Sapphire, she's going to be looking for the line. Coming on late, Heaven's Little Dragon, but it won't be enough. Blue Star Sapphire for 3 in a row for Tracks in Ontario for Dave Kelly. Heaven's Little Dragon would be second best. Tight for third, Prove 'Em Wrong versus Diamonds Are Twined in the show photo. 157-4, a seasonal mark for Blue Star Sapphire. So you got the favorites finishing 1-2 here. Then you got the big prices underneath. Blue Star Sapphire, Heaven's Little Dragon, they're 1-2. Then Diamonds Are Twined, the longest shot on the board, finishes up third over Prove 'Em Wrong. 1, 4, 7, and 3. It's unofficial. Here's Blue Star Sapphire returning. 5-year-old daughter of Westward Hanover from the Western Ideal Dam. Telegraph Hanover for the ownership group of Dave Kelly, Don and Dan McDougall. Dave, the trainer-driver, for 3 in a row. Over Tracks in Ontario. The win streak began at Flamborough February 28. She went on to London to win 2 more. And again, the trip tonight, a seasonal mark, 157-4, Blue Star Sapphire, all the way in London. Congratulations. Race number 2 now official, so a pair of ones to start up the Tuesday night program in London. Prices underway. It's going to be $3 for Blue Star Sapphire. Exactor back at 4 even. Dollar try, 30-30. Pair of ones for the double came back at $11.60. The super in race 2. Dollar ticket, $97.25. Leaves a 20 center, just shy of $20 even. Third race up and coming, scratch the 5. That moment in life, the transportation scratch, key scratch of number 5. That moment in life, the morning line favorite comes out. So Kind of makes it a little more wide open, right? For the upcoming third in 9 minutes, exactor, try, super, a pick 3, opportunity. Good luck. Going to update those fractional splits for race number 2. Baco had the quarter 28-3, the half 57-4, 3 quarters 127-4, and a winning mile 157-4. Blue Star Sapphire. Again, the winning horse, Blue Star Sapphire. She set fractions of 28-3, 57-4, 127-4, home and cooled. 157-4. 7 minutes away from the upcoming third. Official rundown for the second race. Blue Star Sapphire, race winner, All-Star Finest 7. Prove 'em wrong 4. Heaven's Little Dragon second, 28 late was 6. Number 6 was scratched. Diamonds Are Twined third, Something Royal finishing 5th. From the top, 1-7-4, 2-6 scratch, 3 and 5. Now 6 away from the third.
Every heartbeat has a beginning. Before the races at Western Fair District, here at Dorchester Downs, the day starts early. before the sun finds the sky, before the crowds, before the cheers. There's a quiet rhythm that guides this place. The steady breath of horses, the dedication of the people who care for them. This is where the heartbeat of our community begins. As the day grows, so does the rhythm. The track crew arrives, guardians of safety and precision. Every rate, every pass, every adjustment matters. Because here, the smallest details shape the biggest moments. By afternoon, the grounds come alive. Trucks, trailers, trainers, and teams, each one an integral part of the racing community. Judges settle in, vets prepare, and horses check in for the night ahead. Every arrival adds to the anticipation. Every step builds toward the moment the gates will burst open. Because behind every race is a team you rarely see. The gate crew ensuring a perfect start. The announcer ready to bring the night to life. The broadcast team telling the story. The tellers, the timers, the charting staff, and chefs preparing meals for hundreds at the top of the fair. One community, many roles. Every role, every detail aligned, all working in sync to build a world-class race day experience. And then, the races begin. From the first flash of hooves to the final push at the wire. This is where our community gathers, where excitement, tradition, and teamwork meet in the heart of London. It's nights like these at the Raceway where we feel what it means to be the heartbeat of community.
All right, we're going to welcome our cappers in here tonight. Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain. They're opting for number 4. Music to my gears here in the third. Myself, Ghislain Paquette, Howard the Lock, all going after the 3, a Silver Beast. Melissa Keith, fresh off a stint of calling action on a Saturday night at the Meadowlands. She was part of the Women's International Day of Racing card on Saturday evening at the Meadowlands. She called the full card, did a great job. Melissa Keith going with the 7 no partners here in the third. Live money updates for the Pick 5 pool of $21,000 plus. About $4,000 remains in play following the victory by heavy favorite Blue Star Sapphire for 3 in a row. The Pick 4 pot, $12,000 plus, about $7,500. Live and in play following leg number 1. We'll see them post parading here for the third of 10 next. Again, the key scratch morning line fave of 5, That Moment in Life, coming out of race number 3. It kind of makes it a little more wide open, right, when playing those early multi-leg wagers here in London. Live shot from our paddock as we see the connections of the horses and drivers for race number 3. Group of $9,500 claimers coming out next. It's a pacing event for boys. Scratch down to a field of 6 minus the 5. Race 3. Pacers on parade here. Group of $9,500 claimers led by one Manhattan Joe. Goes out for owner-trainer Tyler Schlotman of Guelph. It's Malik Smith on board. Number 2, Chief of Staff for Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe, Michael Training. Nick Stewart aboard. Here's number 3, Silver Beast. Levi Kepfer, Tess Waxman on the ownership line with Tess Training. Isaac Waxman in the sulky. Number 4, it'll be Music to My Gears for Ken Middleton, Keith Middleton, Jeff Seibel, and James Grant with Ken Training. Sam Filion tonight for 4, Music to My Gears. 5 was scratched. Number 6, No Plan Intended. Trying to bounce back here for owner Cal Kipfer, Terry Gallant Trains, Jason Ryan. And an outside chance for number 7, No Partners. Racing for Steve and Brett Taylor with Steve Training. Mark McDonnell in the driver's seat. 6, Pacers, $9,500 tags next for an exactor try. Super at pick 3. So number 3, Silver Beast, back with us in London after trying it at Flamborough in his latest. He put up some ambitious fractions from an outside post 8. He was at the quarter, 27-1, down to the half, 56-2. They got to him late. Still managed to pace him out on 56-3, a beaten favorite on that occasion. Isaac Waxman going back in the sulky. Silver Beast, 10-year-old gelded son of Better Than Cheddar. He looks great here at 3-2. Number 2, Chief of Staff, a decent third last time out. At a big number. We kind of liked him for a top 3 or 4 finish in that start. The start before, February 23rd in London, he's actually running over them to finish 4th. So he was pretty sharp on that occasion, came back to be 3rd, and maybe he gets even better tonight. He looks great coming out of the parade. This 2, Chief of Staff, a price player, 7-1 here. Nick Stewart stays on. Countdown clock now rolling here inside of 2 minutes for wagers on race 3 of 10. No Plan Intended. Hard to overlook in here. He's a 9-time winner in his 2025 season. Took a seasonal mark, 56-1 over London. Many of those 9 victories were right here. And already to the winner's circle 3 times from 6 outings in 2026, and he's already gotten there in 56-3 over a good track in London. That track would have carried a 1-second variant. No Plan Intended. It's a big shot with these. 2-1. It's kind of been going back and forth between the 3, 4, and 6 for favorite status here. 1 minute left. Number 4, Music to My Gears, returning to the paddock here for tack adjustment, equipment repair. Again, getting word, number 4, Music to My Gears, just returning to the paddock here. 2-1 currently for the 14-year-old son of rock and roll Hanover, 21-time winner in his 13-year-old season. He's already gotten a victory as a 14-year-old, 54-4 over Flamborough. Now he's got 44 career victories. Again, almost half of those last season. Music to My Gears, nice old horse. 7-2 currently as we get a look at Malik Smith aboard one Manhattan Joe. Now this might be a tougher spot. He was in for a $9,500 tag in his latest. He was finishing 4th, though he was 7 lengths back against many of these. Here's the outsider, one of the longest shots on the board, and a top selection for Melissa Keith, who's returning as a capper tonight after doing some traveling over the weekend. All part of the International Women's Day of Racing down at the Meadowlands, where she was calling the action on this Saturday night. She likes the chances for 7, no partners here. The outsider at 20-1. All right, getting word of the late scratch, actually, for the 4, Music to My Gears, a late vet scratch lane. So we're going to give you a little more time here to replace those wagers on 4, Music to My Gears. Of course, we've got to remove this horse from the pools, but coming out late vet scratch lane for the 4, Music to My Gears. There is time now to replace your wagers. Windows are still open and selling. Again, the late scratch for 4 in race number 3. So again, the 4 was a late scratch here. We're just waiting for him to be removed from the pools. Those of you looking for refunds on the 4, Music to My Gears, there is still time to replace those wagers. And if you did wager on the 4, Music to My Gears, in the early multi-legs, being the pick 4 and the pick 5, you're going to wind up with the post-time favorite here. Right now, the favorite is 6, no plan intended. As we see the 4, Music to My Gears, now removed from the pool. We'll get set to move these horses in very soon, for it'll be post time for race number 3 of 10. Again, the late scratch of 4. Still time to replace those wagers. And one more time, if you do have the 4 pegged in race number 3 as part of your multi-leg sequences, you're going to wind up with a post-time favorite in place of the 4. Again, there is still time as the starter, our starter John, gets set to call them in. It is post time. Gates moving. First one on the wings, if it means anything to you folks. Number 2, Chief of Staff, looking very antsy here for driver Nick Stewart. Reduced to a field of 5 here. The 5 was scratched earlier, and a late scratch of 4 makes it 5 across here for $9,500 claimers on the pace. Manhattan Joe, Chief of Staff, Silver Beast, no plan intended, no partners on the outside. A 16th out. Picking up speed, and here they come. And away they go. Silver Beast to take them on out of there for Waxman. Up on the outside early. No plan intended off stride. No plan intended with that rare break in the opening turn. The 6-5 favorite now in a big hole early. He is distanced off of this field. On their way to the opening quarter, Silver Beast to set the early tempo right there in the pocket. Chief of Staff, and with them in third. No Partners traveling in fourth, Manhattan Joe, and again following that first turn break, no plan intended, well back and out of it here. 28-3 was the opening quarter mile speed, courtesy of a Silver Beast. The 10-year-old son, better than Cheddar, is showing the way unchallenged. No takers for Silver Beast in this one at 3-5. Right there in the pocket, Chief of Staff. Still third, No Partners. Still fourth, Manhattan Joe. No plan intended has actually caught up to them now. Following the half, Silver Beast still going along here. Silver Beast in command. Second best has been Chief of Staff. He got a big breather through that second quarter, this leader. He was at the half in a minute, 2/5. Silver Beast, it's time to go, because here comes Chief of Staff. Right lining for Stewart. Chief of Staff and Silver Beast picking up in a big way. Watching this battle develop from third is Big Long Shot, No Partners. Holding down fourth, Manhattan Joe. No plan intended. Over to three quarters. 129-3. That was 29-1 speed through the third. And it's Chief of Staff getting the best of a Silver Beast. On now to challenge for the deuce will be Long Shot, No Partners. Though Chief of Staff, he was so good to go tonight. Nick Stewart on board for Stamp. Second best would be No Partners, then Silver Beast, Manhattan Joe. No plan intended, 159-1. Chief of Staff, who was looking exceptionally well on post braid. He was the first one on the wings. He was antsy. And off that pocket ride, he would win quite easily here at 7-2. The Big Long Shot, No Partners on for second. Race favorite Silver Beast is third. Manhattan Joe fourth. 2-7, 3-1. That is your top four. Unofficial. And again, those of you that did wager on 4, Music to My Gears, and the early multi-lag wagers, winding up with the post-time favorite being 3, Silver Beast, who would finish third. Number 2, Chief of Staff, still kind of full of himself here, right? Very sharp prior to race number 3, and he might be able to go around again here. Chief of Staff, 9-year-old son of Art Major, at $1 Million Smile by $1 Million Cam. Oh, by Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe, Michael Training. Nick Stewart on for this victory. The Pocket Rocket launching late for victory here in 159-1. 26th career win. First victory on the season, nearing $200,000 career earnings. Chief of Staff, congratulations, a winner tonight in 159-1. All right, prices for the third Chief of Staff. A bit of a price player there at 7-2, sweetening up the early multi-leg wagers. Chief of Staff $9.90, Exactor $128.60. Dollar Try came back at $108.30. The Super for a buck $406. 45 20 Centerworth 81.29. Fourth up and coming. Scratch the 4, Major Hill, put a blind bridle on 6, Gravitational. Again, the 4 comes out of the upcoming 4. 7 horse field, Exactor, Try, Super, Daily Double, your way in about 7 minutes. Race number 3, the rundown. Manhattan Joe was 4. Chief of Staff, race winner. Silver Beast would be 3rd. Music to My Gears, That Moment in Life, they were both scratched. No Plan Intended, 5th. No Partners, big 2nd. From the top, 4-1-3. Scratch, 5-2. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 4th. So, again, taking place this evening at the top of the fair, we've welcomed the Trifecta Tuesday crowd. We've got more Trifecta Tuesday events ahead. We've doubled down with the Trifecta Tuesday events for the months of March, April, and May. Always included would be the seniors discount, fabulous buffet dinner. We've got the Raceway betting voucher to go along with the free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London. On the main level, you can reserve your spot for any one of the dates you see for the upcoming Trifecta Tuesday events at topofthefair.com. Celebrating with us tonight at Top of the Fair, we've got Nicole Nicole is with us for the Trifecta Tuesday event. Happy 61st birthday, Nicole. Enjoy your evening with us. These are just some of the recent 20-cent payouts. We've seen some large ones over the last week or two. We've had, even last night, I think there was a high five worth some $1,800 or thereabouts on a 20-cent wager. Last week, we had high fives in the $1,400 and $2,700 range. We had an early pick five worth $3,000 plus. We had an early pick five on March the 3rd. Just a week ago, come back at over $11,000 on a 20-cent wager. And then the pick four on the same night, the early pick four, $3,188. Again, the recent 20-cent payouts, they've been fabulous here in London. Congratulations to all that have cashed in on some of those big prices. So a pretty sharp drop for live money with a price player, chief of staff. He was 4-1 in the morning line. Kind of lived up to those morning line odds. Went away at 7-2 and kind of won quite easy off the pocket trip. Now he's been sharp in his last few outings over London, so he was very playable in the early multi-leg wagers. He leaves $500 in play from the $21,000 pot of the pick five. And then for the pick four, sharp drop in the live money remaining in play for the pick four pot as well, $937 from a $12,000 pool. So a couple of faves win the first couple of races, then chief of staff at 7-2 throws a little bit of a wrench into those early multi-leg wagers. Shout out to our cappers tonight. Lou Sorella, been capping with us for a number of years. The hashtag Lou knows. He likes the chances for number 7, Don't Poke the Bear, in the upcoming 4th. Howard the Lock and myself, we kind of like the chances for 1, Are You Crazy? Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain for number 3, Hollywood Dale. And Melissa Key, she's going to try for the Cullen trainee. That being number 8, Looking Like a Million. First go around London. And Travis Cullen listed to drive this horse to come in from out west. See those recent starts through November, December, and into January would be at the Century Mile Track, very close to the airport of Edmonton, Alberta. Appears to be getting some class relief in the upcoming 4th race. Number 8, Looking Like a Million. Second start for the Cullen Barn. Here we go. Starters on parade. It's the 4th of 10. You're looking at 1, Are You Crazy? Going out with that $15,000 claiming tag for Paul McKenzie. And Melissa Rennie. Paul does the training and driving. Post 2, Come On Artie, goes out for Diane Sylvester, Diana the breeder. Dwayne May conditions. Andy Moore driving number 2, Come On Artie at 9-1. Hollywood Deo is the 3, Brady Galliers for Frank Chiaravalate, along with Colonel Schneider Jr., Cash Schneider conditions. 4 was scratched. Number 5, Arundel Hanover. This one for Greg and Terry Campbell. Greg trains. Nick Stewart in the race bike. 6 for Gravitational. Garrett Rooney tonight for Boris Laus. Trainer David Bain switching to the blind bridle. 7 outside for Don't Poke the Bear. Ken Middleton, David Walls, and James Grant are on the ownership line with Ken training. Sam Fillion listed. And from a trailing spot, number 8, Lookin' Like a Million for JJJ Stables. And Paul Sanders, Jody Cullen training, Travis Cullen on board. Again, second time for the Cullen barn here with the number 8, Lookin' Like a Million. Those are your starters, reduced to 7 now for the 4th of 10 in London. Exactor Tri Super, a daily double. Going to catch a nice and easy score down here. Paul McKenzie with the 1. Are You Crazy? Really good check getter here, this 6-year-old son of J.K. Royal Flush. One-time winner this season over Flamborough, 156-1. He's been a runner-up finisher a few times over London at or around this level. 5th best finisher in the latest, but a much improved post to work with tonight. Are You Crazy? Heavy action right now, 3 to 5. For me, kind of over bet right now. All right, we're getting a look at number 2, Come On Artie. We mentioned a couple of brothers last night that raced against each other, and they actually finished 1-2 in the exactor, both out of the mare Mox Affair. That would have been Come On Barney winning over Jays and Tigers last night. Well, here's another brother to them, a son of Artspeak. This is Come On Artie. Come On Artie. Likely price player with these. 6-1 currently. You go back 4 deep on his chart lines, back to January 30th. We liked him for second, and he finished second behind Total Stranger at 50-1. Last time out, we kind of liked him in there as well. He finished a bang-up third at 10-1, clocked a mile 58-4. He's a good fit with these. Expected to get a pretty good journey in here. Come On Artie. Andy Moore on board. I think Andy got the driving double here last night. Yes, indeed. He was there with Silver Porsche and Come On Barney. Now, here's the newcomer to London from the West. Rick Moles, JJJ Stables on the ownership line with Paul Sanders, Jody Cullen training, Travis Cullen in the bike. Gonna expect a whole lot more from this Manitoba bred son of Armbro Baylor here from the Dealer Takes All Dam, Untold Millions. From the trailing spot, not an easy spot to win from, but I like the look here. And again, not much doing last time out from an outside post 8 at Flamborough, sat near the back. Did get over the third quarter 27-3, clocked a mile and 56, but look who won it. Ideal Perception, the very tough company. Last time out for Looking Like a Million in the Raceway debut. All right, getting word here from trainer Ken Middleton, kind of looking for a shout-out. You betcha, Ken. It's for his sister-in-law, Tanya, who's paddocking. Starters tonight, wishing for the 50 is nifty. Birthday wishes for Ken Middleton, the sister-in-law. Tanya Middleton with us tonight, looking after the horses for the Ken Middleton barn. Again, happy birthday. 50 is nifty. I've been there and done that. Thanks for the note. Ken, best of luck with Don't Poke the Bear here in the 4th race. So on the rail, Are You Crazy? Come On Artie. Hollywood Deo, Arundel Hanover, Gravitational, Don't Poke the Bear. Outside gate trailing out the newcomer, Looking Like a Million. Our fourth race pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Don't Poke the Bear. Leaving from that outside gate. Arundel Hanover up between pacers and on the rail. Are You Crazy is going to stack them up 3 high. Bending through the opening turn. Are You Crazy coming out on top over Arundel Hanover. Immediately pocketing up in second. Diving for pylons in third was Don't Poke the Bear. Midfield fourth for the BC Invader. Looking Like a Million. Then in the fifth spot, Come On Artie. Next to last was Hollywood Deo. And trailing the field, Gravitational over to the quarter in 29-1, 9-5. Second choice, Are You Crazy? In control. Arundel Hanover continues to follow along in second. Traveling third, Don't Poke the Bear. Thinking about it fourth. Looking Like a Million. Now in play here for Cullen. Attacking first up and activated from fourth. Following on the live covers, Come On Artie. Setting it up third over, Hollywood Dale. Trailing still, Gravitational. The half was just a minute and 1/5. Big time breather for this leader. 31 flat for Are You Crazy? Though big challenge comes from Looking Like a Million. Up and at him on the outside here. They're going to pace some on to 3/4. Locked in the box third, Arundel Hanover gapping slightly on cover. Come On Artie. Buried in fifth, Don't Poke the Bear. Out there in sixth was Hollywood Dale. Treading still, Gravitational. 3/4 Hit Me. 1:29 flat, 28-4 speed through the third. Now it's a neck in front for Looking Like a Million. He looks all right here with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Are You Crazy? Trying to come back to him. Come On Artie. Still involved the wide side for Hollywood Deo. Through the stretch and to the mile. The BC Invader now has the floor. This is Looking Like a Million for Team Cullen. Second best would be Are You Crazy? Tight for third, Come On Artie. And Hollywood Dale 1:58-4. So number 8, Looking Like a Million, first go around London. Guts one out here. Big back half for this big son of Armbro Baylor. Manitoba bred for Team Cullen. For BC Ownership Connections, Rick Moles, Jay Stables, and Paul Sanders. Looking Like a Million indeed. Are You Crazy? Hold second. In a show photo, Come On Artie over Hollywood Dale. 8-1, 2 and 3, your top 4 unofficial. So again, just the second start for trainer Jody Cullen, this 5-year-old son of Armbro Baylor, out of Untold Millions by Dealer Takes All. Bred in Manitoba by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Looking Like a Million, owned by JJJ Stables and Paul Sanders out of BC. Again, Jody Cullen condition. Travis Cullen, driven to win. First Ontario victory for the Manitoba bred. A winner tonight. That's a sharp mile. First up forever to win in 1:58-4. Congratulations. Fourth race official. Looking like $1 million. Race favorite wins and returns $390. Exactor $10.60. Dollar try $21.85. Dollar super $50.40. Leaving a 20 center worth $10.08. Race 5 up and coming. Scratching 1, Queen of the Deck, and 8, Swift Talker. Again, scratch the 1 and 8 for the upcoming 5th. Still the non-jackpot high 5 in play for the field of 6 all on gate. Exactor try also featured there, about 7 minutes away from post time. Here's the race 4 rundown. Are You Crazy second. Come On Artie was third. Hollywood Dale 4. Number 4 was scratched. Arundel Hanover 5th. Gravitational 7. Don't Poke the Bear 6. Looking like $1 million race winner. From the top, a 2, 3, 4. Scratch 5, 7, 6, and 1. 4 minutes away from the upcoming 5th. Again, the scratches of 1 and 8, still the non-jackpot high 5 in play, 4 minutes. There's the way the finish looked. I mean, we've got 6 horses, maybe 7 horses here, all within 2 or 3 lengths here. The winner was clear. Again, looking like $1 million. And 3 across for the deuce. It was Are You Crazy holding. Arundel Hanover appeared to have some pace. So too did 7. Don't Poke the Bear in behind a wall here at the finish line. So a pretty good horse race. And again, Team Cullen strikes with looking like $1 million. 3 minutes away from race number 5. Will pays for the double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 on your monitors, folks. Post parading now. Our starters for race number 5 of 10, reduced to 6 now with the scratches of 1 and 8. Still a non-jackpot high 5 in play here. An Uckshuck Sally inherits the rail for Tim Flynn, Jason Libby, Jason Trains, Sam Philly on aboard. Here's 3, Maple Shadow, Austin Sorey for Luke Willett, Anita Willett conditions. Here's another one for BC ownership. Glenn White out of Langley owning 4. Catch Me Gracefully going out for trainer Jody Cullen. Alan Malloy in the sulky. 5 is Waiting on a Woman. This one gets Travis Cullen. Travis sharing ownership with Jody and Ron Cullen. Jody training. Number 6, Ladies from Hell, goes out for Mike and Shay Sumner with Mike training. Garrett Rooney staying on. And a 7 outside for Muck Tuck Annie for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. Brady Galliers is in the sulky. Again, the 8 is scratched. So 6 starters here without the 1 and 8 for the high 5, Exactor and Try. So number 5, Waiting on a Woman. A great shot for Travis Cullen and trainer Jody Cullen to come right back in this one. Waiting on a Woman, second best, only a half length behind. Ladies from Hell when attacking from off the pace in her latest. She's a good fit with these. She can go with these, maybe beat these tonight. Waiting on a Woman. 26 career victories as the daughter of Custer the Dragon. Will inch closer to $200,000 in career earnings as the weeks go by. Going to get a look at a few others in this 5th race. Here she is, folks. This is the Queen of London. This is Ladies from Hell. Picked up her 57th career victory here last week when rolling gate to wire. Now we weren't liking her chances a whole lot in this one when she had the 6 hole, but just moving in one spot with the scratch of number 1, it's for sure going to help her chances in here. She's got that great gate blasting effect. 12-year-old daughter of classic card shark, reigning, aged, pacing mare of the year 2 years running here in London, and now the reigning overall horse of the year as well from her 11-year-old season where she banked almost $60,000 here in London. She won 10 times in 2025, and she's already been there. A winner once in her latest over London. The Ladies from Hell gets a big shot with these. 3-2 currently, just over a minute. Looking for a price player. This one maybe at number 3, Maple Shadow, going out for Anita and Luke Willett. Austin Sorey staying on to drive. She's a good fit with these, this daughter of Shadow Play. Yet to hit victory lane in her 2026 season, though she just missed here in London in early February, was finishing second best. This would be a tougher spot than where she picked up the deuce, but I believe she's a good fit with these. Less than a minute. Gates moving. Nearing post time here for the 5th in London. From the rail out, an Uckshuck Sally, Sam Fillion, Maple Shadow, Austin Sorey, Catch Me Gracefully, Alan Malloy, Waiting on a Woman, Travis Cullen, Ladies from Hell, Garrett Rooney, Mucktuck Annie, Brady Galliers. Those are your 6, all on gate. And into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Ladies from Hell, indeed, blasting from post to 6 to cross on over for the lead. Mucktuck Annie pocketing up in second. Traveling into third was an Uckshuck Sally. Then away in fourth. We've got Maple Shadow, Waiting on a Woman, has gotten away in fifth, and sixth is Catch Me Gracefully, trailing this field. So single file up and towards this quarter mile. Ladies from Hell had a great gate blast. Now we'll look for a second quarter breather as she puts up the opener in 28 and 3. Ladies from Hell just coasting into turn number 2 at 2-1. Mucktuck Annie for the pocket trip. Coming up quickly now. Here comes Catch Me Gracefully from last. Now in play for Malloy. Going to be a toe up here for Waiting on a Woman. Going to get involved. A second over toe up here for Cullen. Getting shuffled back. An Uckshuck Sally. Maple Shadow moving out. It's going to be 3 in. It's going to be 3 out with 1 lap to go in the fifth. 59 and 2 half mile, or indeed a 30 and 4. Second quarter breather for this leader, the Queen of London. Ladies from Hell gets them on by the 5/8. Catch Me Gracefully. Battles on for second versus Mucktuck Annie. Thinking about the 3 wide side. Waiting on a Woman. Still buried in fifth. An Uckshuck Sally. And trailing Maple Shadow up and towards 3/4. They go Ladies from Hell. Getting them there in 1:28 and 1. Tossing 28 and 4 speed. At them through the third. Ladies from Hell on top. Mucktuck Annie gets a peek. Now from the pocket. Saving ground. An Uckshuck Sally. Waiting on a Woman. Maybe not tonight. Into the stretch they turn. Ladies from Hell will try to see it through. Mucktuck Annie try to take that hard away on the outside. Ladies from Hell still the Queen of London all the way for Rooney. Second best was Mucktuck Annie. Then an Uckshuck Sally. Waiting on a Woman. 157 and 4. 58th career victory. Ladies from Hell. Oh, Ladies from Hell finding that winning form once again this season. Ladies from Hell on top at 2-1, holding off Mucktuck Annie, an Uckshuck Sally. Longest shot on the board, finishing up third. Then Waiting on a Woman, Maple Shadow rounds out the high five. 6, 7, 2, 5 and 3. Winning combination to cash in here on that high five. Ladies from Hell, exciting mare here. Now 12 years old, the daughter of classic Card Shark out of Jenny's Place by Arts Place. Owned by Mike and Shay Sumner of London. Mike does the training. Garrett Rooney, fine job driving this mare to many of those 58 career victories. Here's co-owner Shay meeting up with the Queen of London indeed. It's Ladies from Hell. Gate to wire tonight, 157 and 4. She doubles up. Again for career win number 58, and now she's going to take aim at that $400,000 in career earnings mark. Congratulations. Big win, 157 and 4. Ladies from Hell, 620 on the nose. Double onto the fifth race, a 1380. Pick 3 worth 1145. Exactor in the fifth race, 3860. Dollar try, 124.90. The high five, 20 center, came back at 119.33. Pick 4 for $1, 116.75. The pick 5 return of 86.74. Might have hit that one on the broadcast ticket idea for Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Actually might have hit that a couple of times with that late scratch in the third of number 4. Alrighty, so it's the back half of this Tuesday night program set to begin. We've got a late pick 5 kicking off. Now the back half of this Tuesday night program. Again, late pick 5, Exactor Try Super. We've got a full field of 8 up and coming in race number 6. Can Jim's son keep those good times rolling? He's a winner of 3 from his last 4. Pretty good start to his 2026 campaign from 8 outings, 3 wins, 4 runner-up finishes. Expect it to be one of the favorites here. Opening up at even money, number 4, Woodmere Denver, Garrett Rooney. Try to come right back with that one. 7 minutes to post time on London's late pick 5. Official rundown for race number 5. The 1 was Scratch and Uckchuck Sally 3rd, Maple Shadow 5th, Catch Me Gracefully 6th, Waiting on a Woman 4, Ladies from Hell, Gate to Wire winner, Muktuk Annie would be 2nd. 8 was a Scratch. From the top, Scratch 3, 5, 6, 4, 1, 2, Scratch. Queen of London gets her 58th career victory. 5 minutes away from our late pick 5. All right, so getting a look here at late pick 5. We did indeed. I'm told by our friend of the show from Alberton, PEI, Ron says it did indeed hit the early pick 5. Got it twice from the ticket that was on the broadcast screen for Abode Home Comfort. Got it twice because of a late scratch that occurred in race. No, maybe no, we wouldn't get it twice, would we? No, we didn't get it twice because the race favorite did not win the third race following the late scratch. So we got it once. Still paid all right, though, $80 for 20 center. So let's take a shot at the late pick 5. Late pick 5 in London. We're going to go deep right off the bat, hoping for a price. A heavy favorite here is number 4, Woodmere Denver, leaving from the center. The choice for driver Garrett Rooney. Likely to be aiming for another front-end mission here, though, you know what? Some kind of tough company here. Philly Watcher on the rail picks up Travis Cullen. Silver Spirit gets the nose on gate with an inside post to work with. Last time he had a 2-hole. Almost was able to wire them up in 57 and 3. Another one to consider, of course, the 4, the 5, Gascoigne Sunday, the trailing spot, 8, Jim Sun. He's a must play. Even though a trailing spot, you got to include him in the pick 5 play because he's a winner of 3 from his last 4. 7th race, second leg of this late pick 5. We're on the 1, J.M. Mazingen. Though number 3 outrun the odds, likely to be a single for many throughout this pick 5 sequence. He's got 3 wins in his last 4 outings for Bob Jones of Stony Plain, Alberta. Another live play for Team Cullen tonight. 8th race, back to 5 deep in there. The scratches of 1 and 2, I think it just makes it a little more wide open. Maybe it's the all button you want to use in there. There's just 6 horses. We're using 5 of them. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. We do single up. Number 5, Charmboat Stormy in the preferred mares class on the pace in race number 9, though, we've gone a different route for the late pick 4, but we're not going to talk about that right now. We do single the 5, Charmboat Stormy here in the 9th. And over into race number 10, we're on the 1, Scratching an Itch, who absolutely swooped them at 24-1 in the latest for Lorne House. We'll also try the 3, He's a Handyman, who was very sharp in winning his latest. First up forever for Team Horner. 1 and 3 for me on the end of this pick 5 ticket idea, brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. Awaiting a post parade here for race number 6 to start up the back half of this all-pace Tuesday in London. Again, the mini bit of info for the 6th race goes to the 4, Woodmere Denver. The choice for driver Garrett Rooney will be heading to the front again, I would assume, leaving right behind the car. Odds on right now at 4-5. Remaining at the same level after just missing to Jim Sun in his latest. Jim Sun was living on the outside and tracked him down late. For me, I do go to Jim Sun on top. He's been a favorite in a number of his most recent starts. Again, a winner from 3 of his last 4. We're also going to use 2, Silver Spirit in my top 2. We're going to go like 5 deep to open up this late pick 5. Again, we'll hope for a price. Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, Howard Locke, they go the way of 4. Woodmere, Denver, Melissa Keith opting for the rail starter. Philly Watcher, who picks up Travis Cullen tonight. Filly Watchers on parade here, leading a full field of 8. Filly Watcher Travis Cullen catch driving tonight for Susan Mix. Troy Cochran conditions. Post 2 for Silver Spirit. Nick Stewart on board for Triple S Equine. Ryan Stewart conditions. Number 3, Are You Kidding Me, Cabby? It's another catch driving assignment for Dave Kelly. This one for Colonel Schneider Jr., trainer Cassidy Schneider. Russ Gurley, along with William Leon Jr., they're on the ownership line for 4. Woodmere Denver. Even money currently for this one, trained by Leon, driven by Garrett Rooney. His choice in here. Gascoigne Sunday 5. Jason Ryan does it all. He's the owner, trainer, and driver out of Guelph. Tanya Lawson owns. Pat Bissett trains. Number 6, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Austin Sorey. Post 7 for Bearcat Willie. This one owned, trained, driven, and bred by Mike Horner. He does it all. And from the trailing spot, Jim Sun. Jim Sun tries to come right back again for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. Brady Galliers staying on for the drive. That is your full 8-horse field on the pace. Exactor Tri Super. The late pick 5 begins. So number 8, Jim Sun. I've been kind of going against him in recent starts, but if you can't beat him, you join him, right? So I've made him my top selection here this week from the tough trailing spot, Jim Sun. He's been a winner of 3 from his last 4 outings. The form spree continuing here from 8 outings in his 2026 season. 3 wins and 4 runner-up finishes. His next victory would make it 20 career victories. The son of Big Jim, Jim Sun from the trailing spot. One to think about here at 5-2. Number 2, Silver Spirit, worth a long look with these. Silver Spirit, last time he hit the 2-hole here in Lunny, went straight to the top, and he was just caught late in the mile. Nova Scotia Strong paced a big one that night to track him down late. Just got beat in 57-3. Silver Spirit, worth a long look with these, especially at 8-1. Going to be well up and over $10,000 in this late pick 5 pool. Full field starts it up. There is your current favorite. The favorite all along has been for Woodmere Denver. The choice for driver Garrett Rooney. We just saw him send Ladies from Hell downtown for her 58th career win. Likely to be sending Woodmere Denver here. He's best when on or near the lead. He's 6-5 currently. And looking very sharp here. The body language says he's going to be leaving 100. Just over a minute on this late pick 5. Over the weekend, the Raceway's social media pages of Facebook and X put up some photos of the recent London, Ontario buses that have been wrapped up with Raceway action and some upcoming events, and been very popular on the social medias. There's well up and over 500 likes on the most recent, one of the most recent posts on the Facebook feed of the Raceway at Western Fair District. 91 shares. Folks are loving the London, Ontario bus wraps, featuring harness racing and, of course, the The Dachshunds. The Dachshund Derby will take place the first Saturday in May, Kentucky Derby Day. So there's a bus around London wrapped in pink with the wiener dogs on display. And, of course, at the back of that bus wrap, little Cammy Saftik and her dad on a mini horse. So some pretty neat interactions there with folks and the London, Ontario buses out and about sporting raceway action and events coming up. They look great. If you catch them around London, why not grab a photo of them and send it along to us? We've got the Pacers for race number 6 to open up the late pick 5, Philly Watcher, Silver Spirit, Are You Kidding Me Cabby, then Woodmere Denver, Gascoigne Sunday, Kevin and Frosters, Bearcat Willie, Jim's Son in the back tier spot. We like this race. Full field of 8 into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And there they go. First to show, little steppy. Are You Kidding Me Cabby, though he's keeping it together along the inside. Philly Watcher coming out first for Cullen. Philly Watcher on the lead early. Jim's Son up in the trailing spot is going to work out a 2-hole ride. The absolute worst of it early, Woodmere Denver. He was parked 3 deep through that opening turn at 2 to 5, and now he's got to settle in for pylon positions third. Parked out in the 4 spot. Are You Kidding Me Cabby? 5th best away for a Silver Spirit. Then going into 6th, we've got Gascoigne Sunday. Next to last, Kevin Ed Fraudsters. He'll be getting underway following the hot early pace. Bearcat Willie trails 27-4 bullet speed, courtesy of pace setter Philly Watcher for Cullen. Jim's Son tripping out in second. The long mile outside third. Are You Kidding Me Cabby? Inside 4th for Woodmere Denver. Gapping slightly 5th. Silver Spirit brings Gascoigne Sunday to the outside in 6th. And there go the earplugs for Ryan. Next to last continuing to be Kevin and Fraudsters. And trailing Bearcat Willie over the half at a nifty 57-2. This is Philly Watcher with the new hands of Travis Cullen on board. He's leading by 2.5 lengths. Jim's Son is tracking second. Woodmere Denver one more time on the outside for Rooney. Battles on for that deuce. 126-1 for 3/4. Philly Watcher going all in through that third frame. Though here comes race favorite, the heavy hitter, Woodmere Denver and Rooney. They're up and at 'em late. 1/8 of a mile left to go with Jim's Son sitting third, a Silver Spirit fourth. In the heartbreak lane maybe for Philly Watcher. Woodmere Denver could be going best of all. Philly Watcher, Woodmere Denver picked him off late, and Rooney comes right back. Philly Watcher was second. Third goes to Jim's Son. Looked to be Gascoigne Sunday fourth. 156-2. Big mile for Woodmere Denver at 2 to 5. Woodmere Denver survives an adventurous trip here in the 6th. Parked 3 deep through that opening turn. Quick quarter, 27 speed where he settled in. And then he's out and rolling again at 3/4. And he steals that heart away from Philly Watcher late. 4, 1, 8, and 5. Good horse race. Woodmere Denver on top, 56-2. Back-to-back driving wins here for Garrett Rooney. His choice of the field in race 6, number 4, Woodmere Denver. 7-year-old gelded son of Pang Shui. From the Modern Art Mare, a little Easter Magic, bred by Woodmere Farms out of Marshfield. Prince Edward Island, Russ Gurley, William Leon Jr. on the ownership line with Leon training. Garrett Rooney driving Woodmere Denver to his 22nd career win. That's 5 on the season. And a big trip tonight, 156-2. Congratulations. So race number 6 goes official with prices $290 for Woodmere Denver. Our TV crew, they'll do a quick reset here, and more prices will come for race number 6. $11.40, the exactor. Woodmere Denver on to Philly Watcher. $12.80 for the dollar try. Dollar super, $38. $35, 20-cent return of $7.67. Flip the page. On to race 7 now for the start of a late pick 4. Put blinkers on number 2, Je ne sais quoi. Again, blinkers added to number 2 in race 7. All 7 will be on gate for the start of a late pick 4. Exactor, try, and super. 7 minutes to think about it. Race 6, rundown. Philly Watcher, a game enough second. Silver Spirit 5th. Are You Kidding Me Cabby 8th. Woodmere Denver 1 at Gascoigne Sunday 4. Cabin Dan Froster 7. Bearcat Willie 6. Jim Sun was finishing 3rd. From the top, 2, 5, 8, 1, 4, 7, 6, and 3. Garrett Rooney driving for the double. So the multi-leg wagers tonight, they're working out thus far. We've got another ticket idea for our friends at Abode Home Comfort. They're the sponsor of all of our multi-leg ticket ideas. We'll have Mark Anderson back tomorrow night. Mark, based out of Chicago, will be back with ticket ideas and selections for the Wednesday evening card. Late pick 4, ticket idea, we mentioned, was going to be a little different than the late pick 5 setup. We're going to stay with 1 and 3 in race 7. J.M. Mazinga going to make his second start back off missing most of February, right? So I think J.M. Mazinga is worth a long look with these. Also including number 3, Outrun the Odds. Travis Cullen gets a great shot to double up tonight. This colt by All Bets Off has been very good since coming to London. A winner of 3 from his last 4. And, unbeaten over London, right? So, number 3, Outrun the Odds. Big surprise price on him last time out when winning at 9-1. Incredible win price for Outrun the Odds and Team Cullen in his latest. Got to use him here. I'm going to include the 1, J.M. Mazingan, for that second start back after missing a month angle. 8th race. Going to stay 5 deep in there, using all but the 5 in leg 2 of this pick 4 play. We mentioned we're going to go different on the pick 4 for race number 9. We did. We singled up Charmbo Stormy on the early pick 5. just because of the price factor. But now, down to 4 legs for this pick 4 sequence, we can do things a little differently. So we're going to hit the all button in the 9th race. I mean, Charmbo Stormy, likely to be a favorite in there, more than capable of handling that group, but it's a nice, salty group of mares. You got Yoda Queen in the rail, Delta Sunrise comes in off the win, Lions Anita's Angel, very nice, Captain Treacherous mare, going out for Kenny Oliver and 3 Lions Racing at Brantford, Scott Coulter on board. I like what I see from that mare over Flamborough. Lady Hamish, she was with us last week, finishing for Charmbo Stormy, and then Red Lamb, Bethany Jean. She's been with us, and she's more than capable of handling that group. So for me, salty bunch of mares. Why not go with the all button and hope for a price on the pick 4 play? 10th race, we're on 1, Scratching an Itch, the big swoop at a big price last time out, also including 3. He's a handyman, gutsy winner for Team Horner in the latest. That's the way I see this late pick 4 shaking down our ticket idea for Abode Home Comfort. Live money update, $22,000 pick 5 pool. $10,000 remains live and in play. Many were on Woodmere, Denver, and Rooney to start things up on the back half of this Tuesday card. Getting a look at capper selections here. Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, myself, we all go the way of 3. Outrun the odds. Ghislaine Paquette, Howard DeLocke, liking the chances for 4. Son of Joe, coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Melissa Keith likes to go to the beat of a different drum at times. She goes to 5. Look up at the sky. Rooney, could he make it 3 in a row tonight in London? Price player for Melissa Keith with number 5, a 7-1. Live shot from our paddock, horses and drivers. All set for a post parade. Race 7 to begin the late pick 4. Mini bit of info belongs to number 3. Outrun the odds here. Sharp wins in 3 of his last 4. The Colt, by all bets off, unbeaten here in London. A must play for this pick 4. No shot. He goes away at 9-1 this week for Team Cullen. Race 7 starters, here we go. Field of 7, all on gate 4 this. Exactor try, super in a pick 4. You're looking at 1, J.M. Mazingan. Going out for Joe Muskokamon. He's the breeder. Ryan Stewart training. Brother Nick Stewart in the sulky. Number 2, Je ne sais quoi. Blinkers tonight for Kevin Skilton. Trainer Tyler Schlotman, Malik Smith on board. Number 3, here he is, Outrun the Odds. Trying to go 4 for 4 over London. The BC bred, owned by Bob Jones of Stony Plain, Alberta. Jody Cullen training Travis Cullen with 3, Outrun the Odds. Here's 4, Son of a Joe, in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. Andy Moore in the sulky. Number 5, Look Up at the Sky, Racing 4, Britt Kennedy and Money Clip Racing. Britt does the training. Garrett Rooney will try to triple up on tonight's card. Then 6, Secret Seamus, owned by Christine Doyle. Steve Doyle trains. Brady Gallier's up. Outside chance for 7, All-Star Commander. It's Paul McKenzie for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Those are your starters for an Exactor Tri Super. Again, it's the late pick 4. Let's go. Going up and over the $5,000 guaranteed pool on this pick 4. So we get a look at the colt. Outrun the Odds. He's a son of All Bets Off from a Camp Luck mare and Snowbird. Bred by BC's Sheerdale Farms Limited. Friend of the show, Bob Jones of Stony Plain, Alberta. He owns this horse. We got talking about this colt when we visited Calgary, Alberta for the recent ASHA Awards. We stayed up late and picked the brain of owner Bob Jones of Stony Plain, Alberta. Likely to see this colt involved in the London Classic Sales Series if all goes well. Again, he is Ontario sired, folks. Nominations closing soon for the London Classic yearling sale for 4-year-olds and under. Ontario sired. Non-winners 10,000 as of March 1st. Now getting a look at one, J.M. Mazingan. There's another one that kind of fits the profile of a London Classic Series starter. J.M. Mazingan, a colt son of Cattle Wash, did not reach the $10,000 in earnings mark by March the 1st. So, yeah, nominations are coming in. The deadline, March 15th, for that series, featured in the month of May. 4 $40,000 finals going postward on Camluck Classic night, the final Friday evening of May. Always a big night, our signature event, of course. J.M. Mazingan gets a big shot here. He's going back on the rotation right after missing most of February. Decent third in his latest. Look for a little more from this one at 6-1 tonight. Less than 2 minutes. Not quite sure what to expect from this 4, Son of a Joe tonight. It's a 4-year-old son of Sunfire Blue Chip, racing 4. Owner-trainer Jamie Doig now. It's coming from the Julie Walker barn. The most recent starts, 2026, over Woodbine Mohawk Park, were with Julie Walker. Jamie had this horse into the autumn series in the final over Flamborough in the fall. So Son of a Joe, worth a look with these, likely. Andy Moore, driving double here last night, and Son of a Joe, worth a look here. Took the mark of 56-3 at Flamborough in his 3-year-old season. One more to look at, number 5, Look Up at the Sky. Back with us after trying Flamborough a couple of times. One-time winner. Last season came here in London, that victory. Britt Kennedy co-owning and training with Money Clip Racing. Garrett Rooney having himself a night thus far. A win here would make it a driving triple for Rooney. Number 5, Look Up at the Sky. Last call to get in on this late pick 4. Might have to recall them here. Number 2, Je ne sais quoi, kind of balking the start here for Malik Smith. Horses were turning around. And yeah, we're going to do it again here. Window still open and selling on this late pick 4. It appears number 2, Je ne sais quoi, wants to roll now. She was just kind of getting up on his hind legs and rearing a bit. But Malik had this one in control, and now it appears he's ready to do his thing. We're going to do it again. One more time. Window still open and selling on this late pick 4. Set to go well up and over $10,000 in that pick 4 pool, I'm sure. Co-favorites are the 3 Outrun the Odds and 4 Son of a Joe. Best value, in my opinion, got to be for the 1 J.M. Mazingan. Again, after missing a month, a decent third in his latest, and now an inside post to work with. And there is speed to work with as well for the 1 horse. Catching up with an interesting post on the X feed. Mike Probosi, friend of the show, Mike Probosi, did a retweet for America's Best Racing, where they mentioned over $4 million will be distributed to the sharpest handicappers this weekend at the 27th National Horse Players Championships. The event kicks off with a last chance / first chance contest Thursday at Horseshoe, Las Vegas, and America's Best Racing will cover the entire event. So $4 million to be distributed to the sharpest handicappers and horse racing this coming weekend in Las Vegas. Good luck to all participating. So here we go. 7 starters all on gate to begin our late pick 4. Who do you like? Going in behind J.M. Mazingan, Je ne sais quoi, Outrun the Odds. Son of a Joe's in the center. Look Up at the Sky, Secret Seamus, All-Star Commander. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, Outrun the Odds. The Colt came out first. Next door, Secret Seamus, aiming for a spot up close. Along the rail, J.M. Mazingan was pushing on through, securing third early. Je ne sais quoi backed off into 4th, 5th best away for All-Star Commander. Next to last, Son of a Joe. And trailing the field, Look Up at the Sky. So Outrun the Odds grabs control again in London, trying to remain unbeaten here in the Forest City of Ontario. He opened it up 28-4, and now just taking it real easy going into turn number 2 as Cullen grabs up on Outrun the Odds. Secret Seamus at 14-1 gets another pocket ride. J.M. Mazingan looks at it from third. Je ne sais quoi on hold in 4th, 5th best for All-Star Commander. Peeking to the outside in 6. That is Son of a Joe, trailing still for Look Up at the Sky. Halftime, just 1:01. What a breather for this leader. Just 32-1 through the second quarter. Outrun the Odds, showing the way unchallenged. There are no takers just yet for this colt with 3/8 left to go. Outrun the Odds, spins them onto the backside. Final time, he's got Secret Seamus drafting second. And traveling in third, J.M. Mazingan out of the backfield. Springs, All-Star Commander out there in 6th. The toe up for Son of a Joe. Buried, Je ne sais quoi, and trailing. Look Up at the Sky. 131. 30 flat through the third frame. Outrun the Odds. And Cullen with a go button move at 3/4, and he pulls away from them, widening his lead with every stride. Outrun the Odds will indeed be 4 for 4 over London. What a nice colt. This is Outrun the Odds, jogging here in the 7th. Second best would be J.M. Mazingan. Then it was Secret Seamus and All-Star Commander, 159.3. Final quarter. Speed of 28.3 there on the Colt. Well, Mr. Bob Jones of Stony Plain, Alberta, you got a real nice colt there. Home in 28.3 tonight. Did it quite easy. Race favorite wins it over J.M. Mazingan. Secret Seamus, All-Star Commander, 50-1 to sweeten up that superfecta. Check him out. Under wraps here. 3-1. 6-7. Unofficial. Second victory on the night for driver Travis Cullen, trainer Jody Cullen. This one for owner Bob Jones of Alberta. It's 3, Outrun the Odds, 3-year-old bay colt by All Bets Off from the Camlock mare. Snowbird, BC bred, Ontario sired, Outrun the Odds. 4 for 4 over London. Home in 28.3 tonight for a new mark of 159.3. Nice colt. Congratulations. Outrun the Odds, 310. Exactor worth 740. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, 13.15. Super for a buck, 71.90. 20 setter at 14.38. And then there were 3 races left to go on this Tuesday night. Scratch the 1 and 2 in the upcoming 8th race. Exactor try, super, and a pick 3. Down to a field of 6 where 5 will be on gate, plus a trailer. 8 minutes to post time. Seventh race rundown. JM Mazinga in second. Je ne sais quoi, seventh. Outrun the Odds race winner. Son of a Joe, fifth. Look Up at the Sky. Six Secret Seamus, third. All-Star Commander was fourth. From the top, a 2-7-1. 5, 6, 3, and 4. A pair of victories tonight for Team Cullen after scoring with Looking Like a Million back in the fourth. Back here in the seventh, Run the Odds. A real nice call to get. He's 4 for 4. Now over London. New mark tonight. Big back quarter, 28 and 3. 5 minutes away from the eighth race. Again, take out the 1 and 2. 5 starters on gate plus the trailer. 5 minutes to post time. A pick 3 opportunity right here. More birthday wishes here this evening. Celebrating with us on track tonight. Gary is with us, and he's celebrating a happy 70th birthday. Thanks for joining us at the Raceway, Gary, for your 70th. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. A few more birthday wishes from folks involved in horse racing across the country. Derek Quinn, racing official down around the Maritimes, celebrating a birthday, as well as Justin Turcotte, Blake McIntosh, and Darlene Hill down east. Happy birthday, folks. Enjoy the rest of your day. There's that info for the London Classic Sales Series we get talking about prior to race number 7. It's for Ontario sired, 4-year-olds and younger. Non-winners, $10,000 life as of March 1st. Nomination fee, just $100, $80 US. The deadline is fast approaching, folks. Deadline for this popular series, introduced last season in place of the City of London, right? City of London used to be. Now it's the London Classic Sales Series. 4 $40,000 finals held on Kemla Classic Night. The nomination fee, again, $100 or $80 US. That deadline comes up March 15th. For more info on the sales series, visit theracewaywfd.com. And again, entries are being accepted. Get them in for the London Classic Yearling Sale. The dates for this fall sale, October 13th and 14th, across the road at the JR Expo Center, formerly known as the Agriplex of Western Fair District. Entry deadline for the London Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, April 20th. Visit londonclassic.ca for all the details. About to update live money now. Pick 4. Half the pool still in play following a victory by Outrun the Odds. You go to that start tonight and you look at him last week where he's winning at 9-1. An unbelievable price on his win ticket last week. Well, he leaves half the $12,000 pool in play for the pick 4. Actually, it's half of the $16,000 pool. Horse players heavy into the multi-leg wagers this evening in London. $22,000 pick 5 pool, and it's almost $6,000 remaining. Less than a third still in play for the pick 5 pot of $22,000 in London. Little over a minute to go here. Race 8, we'll see them post-parade soon. Eighth race starters reduced to a field of 6. The 1 and 2 came out, so we'll look at 3. Honey So Sweet, racing for Mike and Shay Sumner. Mike training. Nick Stewart aboard. Next door to this one, number 4, Risk of Thunderstorm for Mark Brackley. Kevin Kufer, Travis Ellis, Tamara Karasek is the conditioner. Travis Cullen tries to triple up tonight. Watch Your Fly is 5. Scott Ray on board for All Star Farms. Trainer Janice McEachern. Number 6, Gracie T. This mare tries for 3 in a row. For owner Rod Duford, trainer Ashley Duford, Rob Doyle up. Outside chance for number 7, Shady Memories. Garrett Rooney tonight for Lisa Stewart. Noah Stewart on the ownership line as well. Ryan Stewart conditions. And then a trailing spot for the 8 Grand Circuit. John and Cameron McQueen on the ownership line. Cameron training. Sam Filion to drive number 8 Grand Circuit. Third start back off the layoff angle for that one. 6 Pacers, Exacta Try, Super Pick 3. So with the scratches coming in later this afternoon, we went the way of number 6, Gracie T, because she's got the sharp form coming in. 2 straight victories, both from well off the pace. Her latest, one of the best that I've seen over London. Nice back half of 58 and a 2 speed for a mile and 59 and 4. Now she's winning at 20 to 1, 2 back. Last time out, offered up a 6 to 1 price tonight. She is a second choice currently, 2 to 1, but on a roll right now. She like butter, right? Gracie T at 2 to 1. Number 4, Risk of Thunderstorm, worth a look with these. This is an easier spot than what she faced last time out over Flamborough. Tried to tackle $10,000 claiming types there. After winning by 11 in London on February 10th. Now, it's been a few weeks between starts for number 4, Risk of Thunderstorm, but a good fit with these, 3 to 5. Countdown clock now rolling inside of 2 minutes. All right, look at number 3, Honey So Sweet. Team Sumner will try to double up tonight after a sparkling victory with their Ladies from Hell back in race number 5. Well, they've got a pretty good shot here with number 3, Honey So Sweet. Nick Stewart goes back on board for the drive. Now, she's a gate-to-wire winner, 2 back, and then a 4th place finisher in her latest when racing from off the pace. She inherits the rail here. Number 3, Honey So Sweet at 4 to 1. Less than a minute. Number 8, Grand Circuit, making the 3rd start back off a layoff angle. Kind of like her chances for a piece of this one. The price is right. If you're looking for a long shot to chase after, 13 to 1 you're getting for number 8, Grand Circuit. Filion for McQueen. Seconds away now. Our starter, John, moves into position, calls for these mares to line up. Nearing post time. Gate is moving. Down to a field of 6 here for the start of a pick 3. Little fog moving in here later in the evening. Those of you on track with us tonight, shipping horses, safe travels home. Little fog moves in here this evening. Top of the stretch, we've got Honey So Sweet, Risk of a Thunderstorm, A Watch Your Fly, Gracie T, Shady Memories, Grand Circuit trails out. Picking up speed, here they come. And they're off. Risk of Thunderstorm easily grabbing the earliest control with Honey So Sweet. Set up for a 2-hole ride. Traveling in the 3rd spot was Watch Your Fly. That ahead of Gracie T. Back markers are Grand Circuit and Shady Memories. So they all took to the pylons very early in this one. A Risk of a Thunderstorm, the daughter of Captive Audience. Read by the Outlaw Stable of Alberta. On the boogie here. Quarter mile clocked up for a Risk of Thunderstorm in 29-1. All alone in the pocket. Honey So Sweet. Watch Your Fly continuing 3rd. A Gracie T trying to keep that win streak going. Trying for 3 in a row tonight. Sitting off the speed again from 4th. A peak to the outside in 5th. Grand Circuit getting underway. And still at the back is Shady Memories, who will switch out. Halftime leader, Risk of Thunderstorm, breaks the beam there. It was about a minute and change. Will be Risk of Thunderstorm on top, leading now by 2.5 lengths. Second best, Honey So Sweet, clinging to that deuce. Outside, traveling 3rd is a Grand Circuit. Then 4th and in, Watch Your Fly. Moving to the outside now, Gracie T finding some room late, being roused up from 5th. Still trailing. Shady Memories up and by 3/4. 129-1. Breaking away from the pack. A Risk of Thunderstorm has turned it on for Cullen. The lead now 6 expanding lengths. This mare stepping out tonight in a big way. Honey So Sweet clinging to 2nd through the stretch into the mile. Travis Cullen is going to clock in for 3 here tonight. Risk of Thunderstorm, an under wraps winner. Honey So Sweet stayed for 2nd. Gracie T 3rd, a trip in 158-3. So number 4, Risk of Thunderstorm at 1-5. She would not disappoint tonight. Her backers. Number 3, Honey So Sweet did stay on for 2nd over 6, Gracie T. Number 5, Watch Your Fly, longest shot, rounds out a superfecta. 4-3-6-5 unofficial. Driving triple on the night for Travis Cullen as he returns with Risk of Thunderstorm, 6-year-old daughter of Captive Audience from the Smart Shark mare. Outlaw Looks Like Rain, bred by the Outlaw Stable of Fallon, Alberta. Mark Brackley, Kevin Kufer, Travis Ellis, all on the ownership line with Tamara Karasek training. Again, it's Travis Cullen. Tripling up tonight, Risk of Thunderstorm. 158-3 winner. Congratulations. Eighth is now official. Awaiting prices. They'll be with us soon here. $260 win price, risk of thunderstorm, exactor $480, dollar try $530, super for $123, 95, 20 center $479. On to the ninth race, where there are no significant changes. We got a wide open field of 6 for preferred pacing mares. They are next with post 5 and 6 assigned to Charmbo Stormy and Redland Bethany Jean. Again, I've got it wide open here for the 6-horse field up in race number 9. Preferred event for the pacing mares. $12,000 purse. Exactor try super late double and 5. Race number 8, official rundown. 1 and 2 had scratched. Honey So Sweet, second. Risk of Thunderstorm, race winner. Watch Your Fly was 4. Gracie T, third. Shady Memories, fifth. Grand Circuit was finishing 6th. From the top, scratch. 2-1, 4-3, 5-6. Risk of Thunderstorm, an easy, romping away winner. Travis Cullen driving for the triple, 3 minutes away from our top class pacing mares in the 9th. Again, the preferred for a purse of $12,000. Post 5 and 6 assigned to Charmbo Stormy and Redland Bethany Jean. So the live money updates for both the pick 4 and pick 5, they are on display. It's been kind of like favorites, right? Going back to Woodmere, Denver. Heavy favorite starts up to pick 5. Outrun the odds. Favorite starts up to pick 4. And then we see Risk of Thunderstorm. Cullen again with a favorite. Taking race number 8. Selections for the 9th race. Top class pacing mares. Most of us going the way of 5. Charmbo Stormy. Melissa Keith, again, who likes to go to the beat of a different drum. She opts for number 3. Lions Anita's Angel. Her raceway debut this evening after showing some pretty good form over Flamborough's half-miler. She's with us tonight for the preferred, and a top selection for Melissa Keith currently at 5-1. All right, we mentioned fog was beginning to come in during race number 8. Well, it's a little thicker for this 9th up-and-coming preferred top-class pacing mares, $12,000 purse. One is Yoda Queen, Andy Moore driving for owner-trainer Jamie Doig. Delta Sunrise, Post 2, it's Dave Kelly, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Nina Randall and Don McDougall. Lions Anita's Angel. Adipose 3 making her raceway debut for 3 Lions Racing out of Brantford. Kenny Oliver training. Welcome back to the Raceway. Scott Coulter with us tonight. Number 4, Lady Hamish, Brady Galliers for owner-trainer Steve Doyle of Dundas. Ron Nobes, Jared Mann on the ownership line of 5. Charmbo Stormy, Jared training. Sam Filion. And the outside gate for 6, Red Land, Bethany Jean for Redland Farms out of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tyler Moore, training and driving. Those are your starters. 6 top class pacing mares for a preferred exactor. Try super and late double. So number 5, Charmbo Stormy, did have a missing line. The missing line from March 7th, Flamborough, gate to wire victory. 56 and change. Charmbo Stormy, a good fit with these, a likely speed threat. Likely to be leaving sharply with Sam Filion reuniting here for co-owner trader Jared Mann. Charmbo Stormy, 30-time winner, and now up and over $250,000 career earnings. And her seasonal mark right here in London, 56 and 2, winner January 12th over the good track. Number 2, Delta Sunrise. She had a good showing in her most recent start over London after coming in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Delta Sunrise able to wire them up in 157 and 3, touching down on the lead from the 5-hole here, 28 and 1. Middle half was 59 flat and was able to win by a full length over Yoda Queen, who she's got to her left in this one tonight. Yoda Queen starting on the rail. Delta Sunrise, sharp winning effort in her latest, bumped up into the preferred now. Less than 2 minutes. There's Yoda Queen. Yoda Queen winning a most exciting race a few years back in a city of London on Camla Classic night. Andy Moore, he was taking on all comers on that occasion, winning at a big price. Likely one of the biggest victories ever for driver Andy Moore. Yoda Queen winning a city of London final on Camla Classic night. And yeah, big victory. I believe that race was part of the Bill Galvin Harness Racing Alliance, the virtual harness racing feel, right? You sit up in a sulky and they put the goggles on for a virtual experience. Yoda Queen, yes indeed, that race was one of the virtual races featured. Alrighty, we're getting close here. Number 6, Redland Bethany Jean, morning line favorite here on the outside looking in. Missing a few weeks of racing action coming into this, but still a good fit with these. Shout out to Mr. Hagen there with Redland Farms at a Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Redland Bethany Jean here with Todd and Moore. So here we go into some well, call it dense fog. Yoda Queen, Andy Moore, Delta Sunrise, Dave Kelly, Lions, Anita Angel, Scott Coulter, Lady Hamish, Brady Galliers, Charmbo Stormy, Sam Filion, Redland, Bethany Jean, Tyler Moore. Top class, pacing mares. Picking up speed, here they come. The Tuesday night preferred. They're off. Fits on. Delta Sunrise. Blasting away once again for Dave Kelly. Going to set up shop here up on the outside. Charmbo Stormy didn't even look at that big 3-hole on the in. Going to drive on and attack early here. With Charmbo Stormy, this is Sam Filion to assume command. Second best now for Delta Sunrise. Yoda Queen looks at it from third. A gap of 2.5 to Redland. Bethany Jean in fourth. Bit best away for Lions. Anita's Angel in her raceway debut, trailing Lady Hamish. Opening quarter mile, the bullet tonight. Baco's got it in 27 and 3. Sharp opener here for Charmbo Stormy at 3 to 5. Delta Sunrise continuing second. Yoda Queen stayed in, going out from fourth. Redland Bethany Jean attacking after being activated from fourth. Fifth best following up the cover. Lions, Anita's Angel, and buried at the back, Lady Hamish. over the half and 58 flat. Nice breather. Just 30-2 for Charmbo Stormy. Delta Sunrise tripping out second. Fighting on for third. Yoda Queen versus Redland Bethany Jean. Buried in fifth still for Lady Hamish. And considering a 3-wide move, Lions Anita's Angel up and by 3/4. Charmbo Stormy getting them there. Charmbo Stormy, the lead is 2 full lengths into the final turn. Following 3/4, get this. 26-2, 28-2 speed through the third. Charmbo Stormy now by 3. Delta Sunrise clinging to second. Lions Anita's Angel, she's coming late, but is it too late? Charmbo Stormy looking for the line. She's going to find it just in time. Charmbo Stormy on top. Second best for Lions Anita's Angel. From way back, Lady Hamish puts herself into a show photo with Yoda Queen. 156 flat. So number 5, Charmbo Stormy, back in London and back to a winner's circle for a preferred victory as she wires them up in 156 flat. Charmbo Stormy holds on over Lions Anita's Angel. Then it was Lady Hamish in the show photo over Yoda Queen. 5-3, 4-1, unofficial. So number 5, Charmbo Stormy, now a 31-time winner with her 4th victory on her 2026 season. A daughter of sports writer here, 8 years. From the Camluck mare, Charmbo Lucky for Ron Nobes, Jared Mann. Jared Condition, Sam Filion in the driver's seat here. 156, a new seasonal mark over London. Charmbo Stormy in the preferred. Congratulations. Race number 9 goes official. 3-5 favorite, Charmbo Stormy on top here. Again, the mare pacing to a seasonal best over London, 156 flat. Returning 340, Exactor at $12.70. Dollar Try, $23.40. Super for $1, $54.25. 20 setter, $10.85. Down to our finale. It's the non-jackpot high 5 finale up next to reduce to a field of 7. As the 6, Taylor's Credit, was a scratch. Put an open bridle on number 8, Rose Run Vortex. It'll be 6 starters on gate plus the trailer for the high 5. Exactor and Try, 7 minutes away. Ninth race rundown for the preferred. Yoda Queen 4th, Delta Sunrise 5th, Lions Anita's Angel Strong 2nd, Lady Hamish 3rd, Charmville Stormy won it. Red Lamb Bethany Jean was finishing 6th. From the top, 4, 5, 2, 3, 1. 6 on the bottom, seasonal mark 56 flat, Charmville Stormy. So again for the 10th and final, scratch the 6, opening up at even money. Number 1, scratching an itch like a 24-1. Worst of first winner last time out, and now he's even money favorite currently here for this high five finale. Will pays are on display here. Favorites to complete it, we'll call it the 1, scratching an itch with the 2, Wild Doc Holiday 3. He's a handyman. 1, 2, and 3, all taking some kind of similar action, right? They are the favorites to complete the late pick 5 in London. 4 minutes away from this high five. Live shot from our paddock there. Connections sending their horses out. Getting set to post parade here for our finale. Heavy favorite continuing to be number 1, Scratching an Itch. Again, at this level, he's a winner at 24-1 last week. He's 1-9 right now. Here's the field then. On parade. Racing for a purse of $9,700 here. Horses and geldings on the pace. You're looking at 1. Scratchin' an Itch for Lenore and Eric Prince. They're the breeders. Scott McNiven Training Lorenhouse stays on. Wild Duck Holiday, number 2. It's Austin Sori. For owner breeder William Brown, Pat Bissett conditions. He's a Handyman, number 3, for owner breeder Mark Horner, Mike Horner, training and driving. Tyler Moore, Gordy Rudolph, Archie Hattie, James Bagnell, they're all on the ownership line of 4, Nova Scotia strong, with Tyler training and driving. Number 5, it'll be the big long shot YS Delight for owner-trainer Gary McDonald, Mark McDonnell on board. 6 was scratched, 7 outside. Lord Anthony for Michael Goldberg. Trainers Ben Hollingsworth. Sam Felion will try for a late double. Trailing spot for the 8. This is Rose Run Vortex. Terry Gallant along with Elaine Lord. They're on the ownership line with Terry training. Jason Ryan for the 8. Rose Run Vortex switching to an open bridle. 7 starters then for this non-jackpot high 5 finale. Good luck. So for me, number 3, he's a Handyman, will be my top selection here. He won a big one last time out. Now, at his best, he can go with anything on the track here in London. I mean, he doesn't look at a place with preferred types when he's at his best. He does show preferred lines throughout the program and was dipping down in class last time out. He went first up a long ways, paced a big back half to be there in 158-3, his 43rd career victory, many of those wins right here in London. He's a Handyman. Best value on the board right now at a juicy 8-1. Team Horner. Here's a look at number 1, Scratching an Itch. 1-5 right now. Now, great shot with this field, but again, he's winning at 24-1 last week at this level, and I just don't get it. The heavy action of 1-5. A friend of the show, Robert Reed Jr., used to say, if you miss the wedding, don't go to the funeral. Well, that's the line for this horse, Scratching an Itch, a winner at 24-1, and now he's 1-5. I mean, he could double up, but the price, it's just not there like it was last week. Number 8, Rose Run Vortex, good fit with these. Switching to the open bridle tonight. Does follow out speed. Now, Scratching an Itch, he does show the speed back on January 20th where he went gate to wire like 27 early, 56.5, and was a winner on that occasion, 56-3. So Rose Run Vortex likely to get plugged in here from the back tier spot to keep close tabs on Scratching an Itch, leaving ahead of him. Big price. I don't get this. 25-1 on Rose Run Vortex. Beaten favorite in 2 of his last 3. I mentioned best value on the board was 3. He's a handyman. Well, looking a little closer here, it could be on Rose Run Vortex. Again, he's 25 to 1, less than 2 minutes. Wild Dog Holiday, another one could be worth a look. He was the morning line favorite here. Right now, a 5 to 1. We'll call it a third choice behind the 1 and 7. Lord Anthony, for me, surprisingly, taking 9 to 2 action now. He's missed almost a month of action. He was with us back on February 13th, where he went coast to coast like butter on a warm biscuit. But again, after missing some time and an outside post to overcome, just don't see it for Lord Anthony tonight at 9 to 2. It's your last call to fire in late on our High Five finale. Less than a minute. So we had a little thicker fog for race number 9. Seems to be thinning out some. But again, if you happen to be with us on track, whether at the grandstand or in the paddock racing horses tonight, safe travels home. A little bit foggy out here as we complete our Tuesday evening car. We're going to go back and do it again tomorrow evening, a 5:50 start time. And again on Friday night, 5:50 as well. Starting gate is rolling for our 10th and final. Favorite continuing to be number 1, Scratching an Itch. 2 to 5. He's got the rail, then it's Wild Dog Holiday. He's a handyman. Nova Scotia Strong, YS Delight, Lord Anthony, and trailing out Rose Run Vortex at a big price. 8th of them all out. It's the High Five finale field, picking up speed. It's go time. They're off. Wild Duck Holiday to take them on out of there. He's a handyman. Wants to be on or near the lead in this one. They are going plenty here early. He's a handyman, and Horner reaching up here at 4 to 1 and grabbing control. Little steppy, little bumpy there in second. Wild Duck Holiday, that head Scratching an Itch. Moving from third. Lauren House sending this one up. A bullet quarter-mile speed. We could be looking at it right here. They are going plenty and looking for the lead. This is Scratching an Itch at 3 to 5. He does take control, and they did hit the quarter in 27 flat. Scratching an Itch. He has paid somewhat of a cost to be the boss of this one. Heavy favorite. Scratching an Itch leading over He's a Handyman. Wild Dog Holiday is racing third. Midfield fourth. And staying in was Nova Scotia Strong. A move to the outside of fifth. Here goes Lord Anthony, buried near the back. Rose Run Vortex, YS Delight, getting underway from last, following a hot half of 56 and 3. Scratching an Itch chased up here with less than 3/8 left to go. His margin of a lead now 3 full lengths to He's a Handyman second. Nova Scotia Strong underway now, taking third at 40 to 1 and getting shuffled back here. Locked in block now for Wild Dog Holiday. Out of the backfield springs a Rose Run Vortex, so the long shots are coming after the heavy favorite. Scratching an Itch looking vulnerable here. Following 3/4, 126 flat. Nova Scotia Strong at 40 to 1 plants himself on a lead with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Rose Run Vortex coming late. Scratching an Itch, no answer. Wide side, YS Delight at 40 to 1, and McDonnell's got him there. 3 across for the place photo, 156 and 4. Well, that turned into a horse race. What a finish by YS Delight, picking up the pieces late for young Mark McDonnell. Big prices. The biggest prices are first, second, and third here, folks, in this high five finale. YS Delight, 40-1 winner over Rose Run Vortex at 16-1. Nova Scotia Strong, third at 40-1. Then you've got your race favorite, Scratching an Itch, and Wild Dog called it a 5, 8, 4, 1, and 2 winning combo to cash in on our high five finale. YS Delight returning here. 9-year-old Stallion Son, a Better's Delight out of Kiss Baby Kiss by Western Ideal. The Quebec bred, owned and trained by Gary MacDonald of Dundas. Driven to win by Mark McDonnell. Swooping the field late. Up in time here, 156 and 4 to take the backup class tonight. Congratulations. Big victory for the big long shot. YS Delight at 40-1. Race number 10 goes official. Some big prices on their way. That's a pretty good horse race right there from start to finish. Again, awaiting some big prices here in our finale. $84.50 is the win ticket for YS Delight, and triggers a high five carryover into Wednesday evening. YS Delight, $84.50. Late double, pair of fives for $56.70. Pick 3, 20 center, $32.24. Dollar pick 4, $307.15. The pick 5, 20 center, coming back at $111.33. Bless you, Bako. All right, so the exactor came back at $530.90. Dollar try, $1,029.95. And again, no winning combination sold on that high five with a 7-horse field. And we've got the carryover in play for Wednesday evening, the early high five. We'll go post-word in the 5th race with almost $8,000 in carryover money added to it. The rundown for the 10th race, Scratching an Itch was 4th. Wild Dog called it 8th. He's a Handyman, 6th. Nova Scotia Strong was 3rd. YS Delight, race winner. 6th was Scratch Lord Anthony, 7th. Rose Run Vortex would be second best. The fractions were hot. 27, 56, 3. 126, mile of 156 and 4 from way back. Mark McDonnell with YS Delight, owner trainer Gary MacDonald. From the top, 4, 5, 6, 3, 1, scratch 7, 2. That's a wrap on our Tuesday evening card. Again, we're coming back tomorrow evening with a high five carryover in the 5th. Post time at 5:50. Get a head start on your capping with a free program on our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. From the Eye in London Sky, Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great night.